to voicemail. The person.
Hello, Patricia. Hey, Patricia, can you hear me? Hello, Patricia.
Hello.
Hello, is this Patricia?
This is Patricia.
Hey, Patricia, this is Austin Short giving you a call. I sent you a text a couple moments ago. I'm not sure if you got it.
No, I didn't.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah,
I get about 300 a day.
Yeah, I hear that. Well, this one's a good one. You talked to my team over at Mayhill Homes earlier about selling your property on Jefferson Lane.
Mayhill? No. The house I have up there is in Red Lion.
Yeah, the Jefferson Lane. You talked to my team
It's
earlier.
705, yes.
Yep, gotcha.
Jefferson.
I'm not sure if they told you I'd be calling here today.
No, they didn't.
Well, let me introduce myself. My name's Austin. I am the partner who handles all the buying stuff. So I want to give you a call, see if we're a good fit for each other.
Okay.
So, Patricia, what are you looking to get for the place?
I can't take less than 250.
Can't take less than 250. Okay, so tell me a little bit about what's going on.
Okay. I guess we've had the house for over 15 years. We bought it. It was in distressed condition. The roof needed to be replaced, and there's been some water damage and stuff. And it had no gutters on it, peculiarly. But it isn't. It's not a tract house. It's a architectural thing that was designed to be a 3/4 copy of the Red Lion Inn in Williamsburg. Anyway, a man had it built around the bicentennial or a little thereafter. And I think she died relatively young. And his new wife, don't know how long after she died, the new wife came along, but she wanted to build a house herself. And so I think they built something called a farmhouse of some sort up in Elizabethtown. But he was a CPA, and he had a lot of connections in the community, and he got a lot of help, and he had a lot of artisans that used to be in Red Lion that are no longer. That all has gone away. They used to have custom cabinet companies and everything else, and a lot of that is no longer there. They used to have all kinds of artisans, but that's not the case anymore. It's just a little country town.
Right.
And the house is on less than, I don't know whether it's between about a half an acre. It's not anything.
Okay.
There are some trees on the lot. We surrounded the backyard in evergreens because we wanted to farm. They developed the farm behind, and there were houses now behind our property. We didn't want to look at them. So much with evergreens and everything.
Right.
And it has just 3 bedrooms. So the original listing listed 4. It has 3 bedrooms on the second floor. It's 5 floors across. It's all brick, whether it's brick here or whether it's.
Oh, you just broke up a little bit, Patricia. I'm sorry. The last thing I heard you say, sorry, it's breaking up a bit. The last thing I heard you say was it was listed as 4 bedrooms. Now it's how many? Now it's 3 total bedrooms.
Now 4 unless they were stuck in the basement. I don't know. It has 3 bedrooms on the upper floor, and there are 2 full baths up there. One of them is just a shower, and the other one has a tub and shower combo. And I had those bathrooms replaced. They were in some early colors, which I didn't think would go over big with those people. And I had the wallpaper stripped in one bathroom. The other one didn't have wallpaper. It has some moldings and sort of chair rail in that one. It was a very masculine bathroom. Anyway, I had all that done. I put all solid surface tubs and solid surface countertops on the vanities, or replaced the vanities.
Okay.
Upstairs. One of the bathrooms is Jack and Jill. It comes into the master bedroom, comes out in the hall across the guest bedroom.
Got it. Okay.
Okay, there's a hallway and it comes back to the stairway. It does not have a huge landing at the top.
Okay.
It's, respectable, but it's not if you put furniture or anything. Okay, and then there's the smaller bedroom, right at the top of the stairs. And there's the door on the other side, which also goes into the master bedroom.
I see.
Right across at the top of the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
Then the wall goes back, and behind the smallest bedroom, in the front of the house, is a lot larger. I mean, it's got a double bed in it. You can get a dresser and what have you. But it's it's good enough for a guest room.
Sure.
And as far as that goes, there's some built-ins in the house. There's like in the small room that I described before, we have bunk beds in there for our grandsons.
Oh, nice.
And they were all right. In the time they were cute, and I bought some bedspreads from Pottery Barn, and it looked okay. There's some carpeting on the second floor that's installed. I do not know. I never took it off, so I don't know what part of pine floors go under that, but that's what I was told.
I see.
Yeah, oil. They're not finished with, your thing.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Okay, so then there are 5 dormers. There are 2 in the guest room, and there are 2 in the front of the master bedroom, and a 3rd window on the side of the master bedroom, which is between 2 cedar closets.
Okay.
That are in the master bedroom. Okay, you go across from that window, sort of to the Jack and Jill bathroom. Mm-hmm. And then there's another door. The shower tub and the toilet is. There used to be a bidet in there, but I wanted to get a shower in there. So the guy came in and took it all out.
I see.
And I put in white fixtures, and I put in, I think in that room, whitish tile and white. It's mainly a white room at this point.
Okay.
You can do anything you want with it. And it has some brass fixtures on the wall. I think a double lamp between the 2 mirrors in the master bath there. But a lot of it's brass. It's Baldwin. The rock on the front door is Baldwin, and that one I priced was this has been 15 years ago. I looked it up, and it was over $400 for the wall play.
Oh, wow.
So I don't know.
So this is a good lot.
But it was Baldwin, and then they're in the big room with a paneled fireplace. It's wood paneling goes up above the fireplace between 2 windows. There are 2 small windows on the other side of that.
Okay.
There are 4, 2 in the front and 2 off the patio in the living room. And what can I tell you?
So
it's the whole width of the house.
You have that was
room.
I can.
And then there's a good sized dining room that'll hold a table with 10 people at it. Because I've done that, I know that'll work. And in addition to that, a china cabinet and a silverware chest in there. And there's the large foyer, because I used to take a small table when the kids were there and they could get everybody at the table.
Mm-hmm.
I used to put a table in the front hall, because the front hall was big enough to get a table with 5 chairs.
Oh, wow.
I can get everybody in there. It's a small table. I have that in this house I'm living in now. But let's see, what else is there of any distinction? Okay, it's the double door. It has shutters over it to protect the door that have like a glass behind the shutter,
Okay.
weather from coming in.
Sure.
And I don't know. I haven't looked at it in years, so I don't know, because we never used the front door. We always used, you come through a gate on the side of the house into a courtyard area in the corner of an L. Okay, the front house is this part of the house, and that, forms one wall and has 2 windows from the living room looking out. Then there's a porch that goes across between there and the garage. And there's a hall that goes into the hallway, goes into the living room or the kitchen. Or if you turn a corner, there's a Dutch door and you can go into the keeping room, where there's a walk-in fireplace and a colonial bar and grill, the one with the fence like.
Yeah.
Around it, there's one of those built in there. And then there are 2 windows on each side of that room. It's like a tunnel that goes back. And behind it is it's kind of a wide room. It has built-in cabinet on one side and a door that enters into the laundry. And you come out of the porch into the garage, and it's a huge garage. And then above the garage, you stand up. And, it's a hip roof, a big hip roof on the top of that garage. And I guess you can't stand the edges, but
Right.
you can stand up in it. And that's about all that's there. Then there's a doorway from the garage, stairway from the garage out into the basement. In the basement, there's a cellar like room. I don't know. I had the floor covered. It had a hole, and it had rocks. It was a big place.
Mm-hmm. Is it a finished basement?
In the basement. Okay, it could be a wine cellar, it could be, I don't know what else they used it for.
Right.
I use it for much with storage and kept the door closed. And I had, what's it, not ozone, the thing people get in their house from coming up from the ground.
Like those Bilko?
No, the fumes that come up in houses.
Oh.
As well. I can't think of the name of it. 8 years old, I have few moments. Anyway, I had rated radon. I had rated gas and remediation, and there wasn't any huge amount, but I had that done just to be on the safe side. And I had that floor in there covered. It deep down plastics. It got a heavy plastic on it. And then and there's never been any increase on the pipe. Has a gauge on it where you put the column up here. There's a level that goes up or anything. And there's another basement room there that they used for a wood shop or something. It has a workbench and a big freezer in it. And it goes into the entire room in the front of that in the basement. And it has walls, etc. And doors are separated. Then off of that room is a furnace room, and it has a gas furnace in it. It doesn't take up a lot of space. And that got in it. And then there's a stairway going upstairs from the basement that you see the underside of it. There's a closet. And then you can go through a door from that room. And the panel button, like, it's kind of rough wood. Anyway, and it has rosette nails or something. There used to be something like that. So they were pointed out to me by my son-in-law. So,
Okay.
there's another fireplace.
Yeah, you said there's 2, right?
Downstairs in the basement, there's one, but above that, we'll keep you in the bar. Okay, and then in the back of that, there's another block desk, and above that, there are shelves. Okay.
Okay.
I think most running business occasionally from down there for some period of time.
I see.
My guess. And there's carpet on the stairs, but no carpet on the floor
Got it.
down there. And I guess, except for the fact that there's a smokehouse in the back. It's rather cute, but and you can use it to store stuff in. I
Okay.
never smoked anything, but people things in there.
Right. Right.
Yeah, and there's fence across the back that's chain link that they put in when they developed the lot behind it.
Okay.
And then down one side there's a fence. It's very old. That comes down and goes to the corner of the house. And on the other side there is a fence. There's just trees, and there's a driveway that comes out of the back of the house facing the side yard and a turnaround area. And then it goes down, and the driveway is sort of a curve. It's a little elevated straight up move. And there are trees in the front, and there's a brick wall going out to the driveway. And there are brick steps leading up from a parking space on the street side. And there are gutters around, like you see if you go to Williamsburg and walk to Capitol.
Right.
Or on the Capitol Road. Whatever. Well, there's some of those on at least the front of the house. I don't know whether there are any on the side towards the driveway or not.
Right.
I don't think I ever pulled an ivy away there. And there are trees in the front yard and hollies. And there used to be, it isn't in good shape because I have not been up there in 2 years. And the guy who was doing the gardening for me after my husband died, who's been gone now for 6 years.
I'm sorry for your loss.
His mother got ill. He had to take care of her, so he couldn't do my yard anymore, and I had everybody do it. So I tried to do it myself, but that didn't go well. I can't tell you I didn't have the stamina and to get down and do that. But,
Right.
There are a lot of hardwood trees back there too, and so that it has some planting still in there. There's some around the edge of the patio, and we just down there was a wisteria over the garage door, but there was leverage up there to keep it off the roof. I would ruin the roof, eventually. So we took it, and the girl I hired.
I didn't hear that last. I didn't hear the last thing you just said.
I think I have a girl up there who cuts the lawn on a regular basis, supposedly, and I left her checks for it, but I don't see whether she's done it. There is a burglar, I can't talk, a burglar in the house, and temperature changes and water and stuff, and I have 2 freezers in there full of meat, and that power, not my house, the power failed after we had lightning there, but it didn't affect anything. But I had to go up there, I guess, a week ago and empty the freezers because all the meat in there was thawing.
Right.
And we wanted to get it out. So the one refrigerator in the garage. And I already got rid of the small freezer, and there's one downstairs had nothing in it. And that's going to go. But other than that, but the back isn't finished. As I say, it's work. And there's a laundry area, a tank in the next room, and that room leads to the laundry, furnace room.
Got it.
And then through the finished part of the basement on the 2 ends of the house. It goes across the whole front of the house.
Okay.
And that's all finished. That's about it, I guess.
All right.
I think.
You painted the full picture for me, Trisha. I can envision it. I really appreciate you doing that. I'm not sure if I caught this part, Patricia. How many car garage is it? You said it's a big garage.
It's over 2 cars.
Okay.
In other words, they could get 2 cars in there, and there was room to keep a snow blower and a tractor.
Oh, wow. Okay.
In there somehow, I don't know. We never used the garage as a garage. I bought some furniture for my daughter-in-law, and she didn't want the table. The table took up a good part of one side of the house. They started piling stuff on it. And that has to be cleared out, the garage. And then down one, and it has cabinets on it. And the laundry room has cabinets in it, and an extra closet.
Okay.
So
A lot of space.
it's a nice house. I liked it.
So,
I wouldn't be leaving it if my husband was still alive.
oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
It's too much. It's just too much. And I'm practically giving it away at $250 because I think some people when I bought it, and there were shingles laying in the yard and what have you. And a kitchen that I get to come out of the time machine. And the library was really neat because of the little history. I kept that microwave. That has not been replaced, so I replace it, but I don't plan to do that if I'm selling it for $250. I'm not replacing anything. I
Right.
don't know what you'll find you don't like, but
Sure,
I'm not
sure.
replacing
Right.
anything
But no worries.
because it was with Anderson. So I really am not interested in doing that. And 25 for the roof. Now the roof is already getting older. It's 15 years old,
Right.
approximately. I had to put a roof on when I first went up
Mm.
the weekend.
You guys did a lot of work to it, sounds like.
It was a lot of work had to be done. But
So you if I'm understanding correctly, you moved out of there a couple years ago?
Pardon?
I said, if I'm understanding correctly, you moved out of there a couple years ago?
I moved out of there right before, in the fall of last year, before Christmas.
Got it.
Because they took a fall and they wouldn't let me stay in the house by myself. And also, I could no longer drive because my cataracts were getting better.
I
And
see.
so I couldn't even get myself to go to a hospital
Mm.
if I fell or had a stroke. But I was very close to the ambulance service. I used to several times.
Oh, got it.
But, well, there's one down the street. You pay so much to them each year, and then you're covered. You don't pay anything.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, that wasn't bad at all.
Yeah, that's a good
But
service.
you support them, so
Right.
yeah.
Are you still staying in Pennsylvania, or did you move it?
No, I'm living in Marysville
Where is that?
with Wholesaling. Maryland. It's in Maryland.
Oh, I'm from Maryland. I've
Liberty
never
Road.
heard of that.
It's an area. Marysville is more on the 70 side. But Liberty Road and the reservoir is right behind this community on the other side of what I'm talking about.
I see.
And my son, listen to me, my husband. My son works for the State Department, and he works from home most of the time, not always. And when he does have to go in to be on the 70 side,
I see.
been on the Baltimore Beltway. So
Oh, so is that Howard County?
for us. You were saying?
I said, is that Howard County, or is that
This is Carroll County. Taxes bill comes from Carroll County.
Carroll County? Got it.
It's not Howard County. I used to live in Howard County. I had a
Got it. Okay.
it's gone. That went up. I sold it for $450. It went up for $550. A year later, people didn't stay there long.
How about that?
Yeah.
So,
Oh, that's life.
so how long have you been looking to sell the property?
How we been in this house?
No,
We bought it
I'm
2 years
sorry.
ago, but we couldn't get in right away because they were waiting on the house to be built. So we settled for it.
Got it.
And they didn't take possession. My son didn't take possession. I didn't have care. My son didn't take possession of the house until sometime in January.
I see.
But
So,
it's not a big house.
how long have you been trying to sell this property in Redline?
I've never looked at it. They couldn't get me to list it after my husband died. I thought I could stay there. And I couldn't. I stayed there for 5 years. When Jimmy could no longer come and do my gardening, it was getting kind of rough. It was getting to look pretty shabby on the outside.
Right.
So I had to try and find people, and I'd get them, and they, periodic kind of thing.
Yeah.
Where they're there, and then they aren't there. And I was complaining about it one day, and my son said, "Watch yourself." And I said, "Because I don't think I." Well, anyway, he said, at your age, you don't need the bother.
Right.
And I say, at 81, I'm
Sure.
because I'm going to sell it now. And I'm comfortable here, Ryan. I have the first floor of this house, and my son has the finished house.
Right. Well, that's good. Now,
It works out okay.
yeah, it sounds like it does. It's good to be around family too.
Yeah, I have family down here.
Yeah.
I have them in that area, and we have in psychologist, and yeah, and then my son works at school.
Oh, I see.
So yeah, I family down here, and I got 7 grandchildren.
Oh, congrats.
They're getting to be college age.
It happens fast, doesn't it?
Yeah. Okay. If you have any desire to see it, you'll have to let me know.
Oh, yeah.
I say I'd have to have. There, you can't drive.
Oh, yeah, no worries.
And anyway.
I think you gave me a lot of information as it is now, and I'm up in central Pennsylvania. I'd like to see if we can get something done here directly, because I don't necessarily, our business model, we don't have to see the property because we're in real estate, right? So based on everything you shared, you gave me more than enough information for me to understand the situation.
Yeah. Well,
but we might swing by there.
Say it for any reason, or you're worried about anything.
Yeah.
We can get in touch with me.
So let me ask you this.
But as I say, I can't be there in half an hour because it takes an hour, 15 minutes to get up there.
Right.
If the traffic's not bad. And it's a grueling trip. I mean, for an 81-year-old. So, okay, well,
so let me
I
ask
hope you have some luck with it.
Well, let me ask.
Lucky for me.
A couple questions for you. See if this is a good fit for us. You gave us everything we need there. Now, have you just thought about going with a real estate agent, or is that not a route you want to go?
Well, I talked to one, but she didn't want to discuss price anyway. And at that point, I wasn't willing to settle for less than I had in. So that just laid on the table. I can't sign anything unless my lawyer son reads it. So that held it up, and that gave me time to think. And I said, I don't know, maybe the market will improve. But I think Pennsylvania's market isn't as good as Maryland's.
No, not close.
I paid too much for this house. I got it at the top of the bubble.
Yeah.
And I paid too much for it. But
so
he wanted something quick. So,
right.
They bid it up.
Right.
That's all.
So,
like, as far as real estate goes, it's not an investment. That's what my son.
So, Patricia, is there anything that you have to figure out within the house? Like, you have to move certain things out? Like, if you were able to come up with something that's fair for the both of us.
I have to get a move looking out the thing.
Got it.
There's like an 8-foot long break front in the living room. It's walnut. It's heavy. In fact, to get it moved, they had to go get 2 more men. It comes in 2 pieces, but it's huge and it's very heavy. And I have another china cabinet in the dining room. I haven't done anything with because it's got glass shelves and they're very delicate, and I'm afraid if it or does anything, they're going to knock the glass shelves off. I'll have a pile of broken glass, so I have that to take care of. And
so
it's just still in the living room and 2 old chairs.
I will tell you this, Patricia, if a little bit about how we do things. We buy properties as is, and that means when we buy a piece of property that we really like, we bought it completely as is. So if there's certain things that maybe you don't want to take, you can leave in there and we'll clean the place out and do all that stuff if that's helpful.
Yeah, I would let you know if there is. I have a couple sofas downstairs that were, I think my daughter said she'd take the smaller one. But I've gotten rid of a lot of it. My kids picked up some people who wanted it. And then they bring down some dining room in there that I'm probably not going to use. I think it's too big for this. But
so
I have a table in there and
okay.
It only has 2 chairs.
So
But
Patricia,
a bunch of them.
if we were able to, let me see this, because I really do like this place a lot. And I don't think I'm too far off with where you're at. I think you're being fair. Now, I just want to ask out of courtesy, if I was, because we're not real estate agents, so we won't like charge any commissions, right? I'll pay all the closing costs, and I can close on your date of preference, and even help you with that move out stuff like I mentioned.
Yeah. Well, I will, if this does not transpire soon, I will have to pay my local taxes, and those are for the next year. Will you rebate me the money I've already paid toward the taxes that will apply to the next year?
Yes.
That would substantially lower the price if you didn't, because obviously I have to pay taxes on it.
Well, we could get this done in this.
I think they come due in June. I don't know what they'll be this year, but I think they'll come due in June.
Well, we can get this done as soon as 30 days.
Already been paid, because one of them used to come.
Okay.
And I probably paid that one, but I don't know about. There's a school tax in Pennsylvania. You aware of that?
I am.
Yeah. Well, that's the one I have to pay in June or July. It's July today.
Yeah, isn't it?
Yeah.
So how that works usually is we can pay it essentially up through the date of when we buy it. So they kind of prorate it out typically. Now, if there's a way that I could, kind of cover those expenses for you and pay the closing costs and everything, I mean, what's the best you can do for me?
What do you mean, bad?
Like if I'm able to pay those things, the closing costs and such, and the number we discuss is the number you get.
Well, we put there $250,000 hopefully, and I said I wouldn't quibble over a few thousand, one way or the other, but beyond, I don't know exactly what you're talking about.
Oh well, that's exactly what I meant. Okay. So that's perfect. Because I just want to know, because typically with selling your house, a lot of people tell me this, like when they go with realtors, right? I always help people out after they've gone to realtor, because realtors don't always do the best job sometimes. But they have to pay 10% in realtor commissions, the other realtor commissions, and closing costs. Right, exactly. So typically, I ask that we can forego that, right? You don't have to pay those costs. We'll take care of everything.
A house for, cash, so to speak, on anybody. I've sold 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 houses, and the worst one was the one they had in Illinois. Story, or whatever in Illinois, they were having a crisis, and I literally lost my down payment.
Really?
And and it turned out that somebody was using my house, realtor or somebody, as a place to meet their lover. And that was dreadful because the plumbing was turned off and it was whatever was in it.
Wow.
And I was furious. But it was not it. So I couldn't check on it. I was counting on my realtor.
Right.
Take care of the house. And also they didn't cut the grass. It was a townhouse in a small unit. And I was told by my neighbors that the weeds got as tall as our privacy fence.
Wow.
can understand them being upset. God knows what was living in there. It was the next house I had was in Salem, Maryland,
Okay, I'm
and
familiar.
I bought that for 30 years.
Right.
And didn't I kept on calling
Okay. So you got some experience in it. That's for sure. But you've never sold one for cash.
Good, bad. But most of my house, I don't think in the market in Pennsylvania that's ever going to happen. That's why I did West.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't think that somebody was going to work at night.
And is there any like
Down on them.
right? So are there any mortgages or liens that need to be paid off at closing?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay.
There was a lien on the party because they didn't. We had trouble with the mail when I moved down here. I just and I. Got very late. Okay.
Right. Okay. So I guess that leads me to my last final question here.
They don't apparently send the bill stuff.
Right.
Send the junk mail, and so I didn't get my in.
Okay.
From 1G2 and all kinds of things I speak of.
Right.
Well, apparently they didn't send any utility bills. In Pennsylvania, you have a sewer bill and you have a water.
Okay.
Sewer.
Right.
And they put a lien on my house for 3 months worth of sewer, not by calling me, and they didn't text me or anything, and those numbers, because my phone numbers have never changed since you could get it on iPad.
Wow.
Cost me $660 to take those off, and they were for like $20 a piece.
Wow. That's ridiculous.
So they're taken care of, and I got a paper coming in the mail that proves that, because I get rid of the house and it had liens on it.
Okay.
But that's all I knew. And then I told my neighbor next door, anybody takes anything to my door, call me up and tell me.
Right. Well, then you're good there. So Patricia, there's no liens or anything.
Anything else, other than the fact that I was robbed once.
Oh, geez.
Not since I moved in. Not since I moved out. This was by a workman who worked there.
And the world's a crazy place.
Apparently cleaned me out. He had a key to the front door, and he must have come in and taken his time and gone through every drawer in the house and took out old things that belonged to me. Like his grandfather was a fire chief or something, and he had this metal envelope. Watches and
right.
all my jewelry that was worth anything, and which I never had a lot of in. So much. I will let you go. You probably got plenty to make. So
let me before I can go get this approved, Patricia, let me ask one last question here. So given you've never sold your property for cash, I just want to make sure I'm clear here. If there's no liens, and considering we pay all the transactional costs, like all the closing costs and fees, no commissions taken out of your number, what's that bottom line dollar that you want in your pocket?
$220,000.
$220,000.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so if I can get 220, say somewhere between 220 and 250, right? I'll see what I can do, but I want to make sure I can get this approved. If I can get that approved here, and say closing within 30 to 45 days,
I think.
Say that one more time.
I said I think I can do that within 45 days.
Okay. Well, I'll give you more time to kind of move some things out. We'll be able to kind of work together on that. Okay. So
people are leaving their homes because they are paying for them.
Yeah.
Apparently. I don't know. I always like to pay cash for my house.
Sure. Yes. Same
I
here.
don't like that.
I get
I
it.
don't like.
Yeah, you and me both. That's why we like working with cash too. And okay, so let me do this then, Patricia. Let me talk to my team. If I can get we got the numbers for
220.
220
Bottom.
cash in your pocket, guaranteed, and closing within 45 days. We'll close on your date of preference, and we'll help you out with the move stuff. Then, what our process looks like from here. So, if we could get something in agreement, we would send you out an agreement, typically over email. It's a simple 2-page agreement.
Yeah, and I have to have that looked at for my son. But
Okay, yeah, you mentioned that. So, looked over by son, and then after that's done, right. So after that's done, we'll go and kind of do a walkthrough before closing, just to kind of get some contracting bids together if we do have to do any repairs and stuff. But then we're off to closing, and we handle that, or maybe we can go direct to you. So that's kind of like what our plan looks like, and then we'll be closed and the cash is in your bank.
Okay.
All right. Well, Patricia, I'll shoot you a text and give you a call here.
100 and something a month in grass cutting.
Yeah. I'm all
I
right.
could spend on groceries.
Right. I know things are just so expensive these days, aren't they?
But,
Okay, well, Patricia, I'll give you a call here later this.
Like you're going to do.
Will you be free around maybe 4:30, 5 o'clock?
Will I be here?
Yeah, well, can I give you a call back then?
Oh, sure.
Okay, perfect, Patricia. Well, let me get to work here on my end, and I'll give you a call back later. It's been an absolute pleasure speaking with you, and I really appreciate everything you gave me.
It's been a lot. Okay.
Absolutely, Patricia. Alrighty, goodbye now. I'll talk to you soon.
And I'll talk to you about 4. I'll be here.
All right, that sounds good. All right, goodbye now.
Okay.
Well, that was okay. All right. Let's see if I can share this. You want me to call the locksmith real quick?
It's the blue house also.
Yeah, because when I pull it up everywhere, it's let me call the locksmith. Oh, I don't have his number on here.
Yeah, bear with us 1 second here, Mark.
What the hell? He said another door's going up.
It looks like recent landscaping one, or at least somebody mowed the lawn on the one.
Yeah, calling the locksmith now. He paid like $300 the other day to get into the house. So I wonder.
Oh, all right. Well, that's interesting. How did we get it? It looks like it's a completely.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
With like the glass everywhere.
It's cool enough on our end as the blue one for sure.
Okay. Yeah. Someone had fun there. It looks like it was blasted out from the inside too.
Huh. So there's no access points into the house itself. Okay. Yep. Hey, how's it going? Yeah.
And then like you can see the response. It's kind of the rough there. It's going to walk, so it's kind of walk.
Yeah. All right, we'll give them a call. Get their number for us. Hi, how are you? You may be interested in the property? Okay, yeah. Well, what we'll do is maybe Mark can grab your phone number for us so we can send you the information once we're ready. Okay. Got it. What was that? There very well could be. We've just opened up titles, so we'll find that information out here in the next day or so. Okay, great. Just give that to Mark and he'll text it to me. Thank you. Yep. That's right. I like it. We're about to be in business, Mark. All right.
I'm calling all the resources now because there's a gentleman with him out there. Let me get this figured out. Mark, I appreciate your patience. If you give me like 5 minutes, I'm just going to keep blowing these people's phones up. We'll figure it out. But it makes me think, like critically thinking wise, like if the blue house is not unlocked,
Whose house to be unlocked?
whose house to be unlocked? Who's this? This is the boy. Hey, Jamon. Hey, man. My guy's out there right now, but I'm just making sure that the place was unlocked. What color was the house? I'm just making sure that I got my guy at the right house. Yeah, it's blue. Which?
Austin's on the phone right now with the person that was out there the other day.
It is the blue one. Hey.
It is the blue one. Okay. Yeah, give me just like a couple minutes. I'll get right back with you. Okay, thank you.
Are you there? Yeah, it just broke up. Hey, Jamon, can you hear me?
Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm gonna call you on the phone.
Okay. That's the blue one. He said the inside frame is locksmith didn't need to come because the frame was inside of the frame was messed up. Hello?
Hey.
Hey, Jamal.
Yeah, so it's a blue house.
Right.
Black boards up to the door because the door can't lock.
Got it. Okay, so you just the black boards can come off.
Yep.
And then we can open it up. Okay, that makes perfect sense. I appreciate that. I hate when I can't have my own eyes on it. Yeah. So is that the front door or like the back door?
That's the front door.
The front door. Got it. Heard. Okay, I'll let you know if I have any trouble, but that's all the clarity I needed, I think.
Okay.
I appreciate you, man. Sorry to bother your day. You would do the exact same thing if you were sent out to be a locksmith. I know.
Alright, so front door boards have to come off.
It's just like a black board. It's like he must have set it up.
Hey, Mark. Alright, so what they did is the front door is unlocked, but those boards, I guess they put over it. How boarded up is it? Can they just be ripped down?
I would need my screwdriver right now. I have that with me.
Okay.
I mean, let's see. I mean, oh my gosh, there's a lot. Let's see. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 to 14 drywall screws. It looks like one of them's already out. Those are 3-inch drywall screws.
Got it.
So that's like a good half hour and a bit faster with the two guys.
Yeah.
It's half-inch plywood.
All right. Well, here's what we'll probably have to do then. If you can do exteriors today, I'll compensate you for the lost time, obviously, and then we'll get somebody out there to get the boards down and just reschedule the exteriors.
That's fair. And I got your.
It doesn't seem.
Okay.
I'm just gonna slip out and say thank you to our neighbor next door. Let's say, I don't know. I mean, what do you think is fair on this one? I know it's been rare that I go and find out where it's stuck.
Hey, Jamal, sorry to bother you again. That board that you put up on the door, is it screwed in? Okay, so there's 4 or 5 Phillips screws. All right, got it. I just want to make sure. I had it right now because I got it. So my guy, let's go get the screwdriver. He was in his car. So okay, perfect. Because there's no screwdriver just laying around the premises, right? Got it. Okay, I appreciate you. All right, so there's only 4 to 5 screws. Phillips head. Got it. Okay, you're the man. I won't be bothering you again. All right, thanks, Jamal.
So there's 14 drywall screws.
They're not drywall screws. He said they're just Phillips head screws. So maybe like those were in that piece of board, but they might not be attached to them. Oh, fuck.
Hey, Austin.
Hey, yeah, this is him.
Hey, man. This is Theodore. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm good, Theodore. How you doing?
I'm good, man. So I'm actually following up with you in regards to your solar property that you have here in Detroit.
Yep.
Okay, so basically, I just wanted to get permission from you before I send it out to my guys and everything. I'm a wholesaler, so I am going to slightly mark it up and everything, but I feel like the pricing and everything should be cool. I have some buyers in mind, and I just want to make sure to give you a heads up. So if you see it somewhere online or something like that, you're like, what the hell's going on? Yeah, it's my team,
Yeah.
and we're just putting it out there.
We don't approve things of that nature on unofficial marks. We just put it up today. So I appreciate you giving me a call because we would not approve that in this instance.
Okay. Okay.
But if something happens, because we know we priced this thing to sell,
Yes.
we've been getting a lot of interest on it. I have no doubt that this is going to go for higher likely.
Right.
So yeah, if something changes, I'll give you a call. I'll let you know if you want to follow up. We get towards the end of the week. Feel free to. But we'd have to get like a formal agreement actually in place.
Yeah, that's fine.
So
that's fine. I mean, I can have that for you. I can have that over to you here shortly if that's what you want.
yeah, you can send it over just for us to review for now.
Yeah, that's fine.
And then when we're ready to go, if need be, we'll hit you up towards the end of the week.
Okay, not a problem.
Yeah, gotcha. Absolutely. Well, thanks for reaching out, Taylor.
You're welcome.
All right, sir. Goodbye.
You got it. Bye.
I talked to him on Doll Street.
Oh, really? I texted the locksmith because he's supposed to be going out doing a lot of box on it today.
He is?
Yeah. But I just asked him, did you board it up?
No, Jamont did.
Jamont did.
Because the whole place was unlocked and Kendall's his boy, so I guess he was like, yeah, I should probably board this up. What's this? What's going on with Valley Road? Okay, cool. What is this thing? Hello, this is Austin.
Hello?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm calling you regarding the home you have it for sale in Israel.
Yeah, absolutely. This is Austin. Which property are you referring to?
Already I will have the full address, but I received email. The one you asking 39, I believe.
Okay, let me check. Yep,
Complex.
we are asking. You're exactly right. Yep, you're talking.
39 is duplex, I believe.
Yep, in Detroit. Did you came across this on Investor List, I believe?
Sorry, can you repeat again?
Did you where did you find the property at? Was it Investor Lift?
And first, and then receive email from the customer.
I see. Okay. And I'm sorry, I didn't catch your first name. What's your name?
My name is Evan.
Abram. Well, nice to meet you, man. If you did you try to request the address to go through?
Yeah, if you can fax it.
You can go right through Investor Lift and you just press a button and then the address is sent to you.
I don't know really. I don't have time to do it right now because I'm driving.
I
If you
see.
can fax the address, it will be okay.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Let me.
Just that. And I need to know is how much work is needed.
It's a full rehab.
Yeah, for like you have any estimate for
Yeah, I would. When I went out there, he estimated probably around 75 to 85.
Oh my god, so much.
Oh yeah, it's a full rehab. Full rehab. That's why it's such. That's why it's such a price.
The problem in Detroit is cheap homes. So when you go to spend, almost 100 for fixing, by the end, maybe you don't get your money back.
Oh well, it comps out to about 225, 245.
What do you say?
The comps show about 225, 245 as the ARV.
No, you're not familiar with the area. Detroit is a cheap area.
Oh no, on Teller Street, the duplex is there. You're in the Detroit phone number, so I assume you're probably right that there's certain areas of Detroit. When you check it out, let me know if you get a different ARV.
Okay, I will check it out, and after that, I will give you a call.
Yeah, let me know. Let me know. I trust you. Your numbers will work out, and if it's a good fit for you, let me know. We're getting a bunch of interest on it.
I will. Yeah, and if you have any picture for inside, I
Yep.
appreciate it.
Yep, they're all on Investor List, so you can actually go see the photos right through there.
All right. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Thank you. I will wait for the address. Thank you.
You got it.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Please leave your message for
Hello?
Hello, is this Cheryl?
Yes.
Hey, Cheryl, this is Austin. Short. You spoke with my team over at Mayho Homes earlier about your place on 81st Street.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you still looking to sell it?
Yep.
Okay, all right. So, how much are you looking to get for the property, Cheryl?
I don't know that. I don't know that. Hold on, I'm trying to think where. I don't know that because you know that I was going to go upstairs. I've been on my phone all day. I'm not trying to be funny, but all day. I haven't even put up my groceries.
Oh, shoot.
But I was going to go and see how much it was on my taxes. You know, they tell you how much the house is worth on your taxes.
Right, right.
So that's what I'm going to do. Can you call me back in about an hour? Let me eat.
Yeah, I'll let you eat. I have your tax thing pulled up here for you. I could probably show you what that is.
Okay, what is it?
Let me see.
You ain't got Marguerite. It's got my name on it, right?
I'm pulling it up here right now. Bear with me.
Don't worry, I will.
Yeah, you eat some you eat some ribs in the meantime. It says that the name on the property is um, Marguerite Hopkins.
No, y'all got an old one. She been on the deeds in over a year.
Oh yeah, it may just not record. It's just not recorded correctly in the. You know how online is. No, yeah. So you're probably right. If everything's been transferred, then what did you get?
Yeah, it's heard to me. Because like I said, my husband been dead 2 years. And I had to wait 30 days after he died to get the house changed into my name. And I did. It was under his mama and his name. Howard Douglas and Marguerite Hopkins. So I had all that switched around, everything been done. So you ain't got the right amount for the house.
Right.
Well, I said, give me an hour. Let me get me a Coca-Cola, eat me a sandwich.
Yeah.
You can call me back and I'll run upstairs to my office.
Yeah. Why don't you call me back when you get up in your office? I only have one meeting at 4 o'clock, but I'll be good from like 4:30 to 5:30, and I'll be good before 4.
Okay, well, that's what for you. If you buy time, I'm gonna run up there. I'm just gonna eat. Cause like I said, I've been on the phone ever since 8 o'clock this morning.
Right. Okay. Yeah. I want you to enjoy your lunch. And we'll talk here later and see if we can get something done.
Okay, sweet. Bye bye.
Goodbye.
Please leave your message for 4434837.
Hey, now.
Hey man, how's it going?
Going good, man. Going good. How are you doing?
I'm doing good.
I appreciate you reaching out.
It's way better than
I got an offer on the other one. It just wasn't high enough. I got it yesterday. I'm sorry I didn't reach out. I was away.
What do you offer?
Let me pull that up here. Bear with me. I was out with family yesterday. Away. Let me see. Wait. That's not right. 59,000. Yeah, so I knew that wasn't good enough. But you got something else on your plate now?
Yeah, I'm not texting my bad.
Oh, no, you
I'm
go.
texting right now. So currently, the property, it's in Martin's Ferry, Ohio.
Okay.
Across the river from West Virginia. Don't you buy out there in Ohio?
Yeah. Well, I have 3 properties in Ohio right now.
Yeah. All right. So full description on this property. Needs $20K to finish it up. The ARV on it, you can put it on the MLS for 130, 135. Yeah, I checked the comps and everything like that. It runs good for the vehicles that are on the property right there. Yeah, it's just.
And what's the asking price?
The asking price. That you got right now. 71.
That makes it a little tight. See me out 135. He needs 20K to get to that ARV of 135. That put the purchaser, the end buyer, at making $10,000 on it. Just about maybe. No. I did my math wrong. No. Yeah. So it's not too far off. No, it's a decent profit. It just depends what the demand is in the area. Why don't you send it over to me? I'll check it out.
All right, cool.
Okay, perfect. And you have this one already under contract and such?
No. I can like if needed. I didn't even get it out of contract. He sent it over to me. My assistant sent it over to me saying that this guy is looking to sell his house. I don't know if you got my property out in Ohio. I can talk it down on the asking price, and then just move forward from there.
Yeah, absolutely. So we bought the last time we bought a property in Ohio was probably about 6 months ago. Man, we've been wholesaling like crazy in Ohio. There's just tons of buyers. So we've been wholesaling out, JVing with people. We partner on a couple creative deals, but man, compared to Pennsylvania, certain parts of Ohio are just like crazy better. A lot of demand. So why don't you send just the initial things over to me? I'll check it out, see if it's something that we want to work on as a project. If it's close to West Virginia border, I think I have an idea of where it's at. If not, I'll check all my buyers' buy boxes too, and see if I can get something for you.
All right, sounds good.
All right, man, I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, so that guy, I'm just texting him back, actually. He texted me yesterday, like I said. He's at 59 with no lateral inspection, 63 with an inspection, like a formal inspection. So, yeah, I know that's too low because we have it locked up for what? The other property.
Yeah, I'm just checking the agreement again. It's been a minute. This guy, I had to extend it, basically, the contract with him. He was cool with it. But, yeah, the past 30 days that I had it on contract with him.
Right.
Yeah, I think we had it locked up for.
I'm going to pull it up on my. What'd you say? 85?
85.
That sounds right. Let me check. Acropolis. I'd have to see. I don't know why I didn't save that folder. It's in my emails though. All right. Well, while we figure this part out, maybe we can renegotiate. Maybe not with him, but send over that other property. I'll definitely check it out and let's see if we can get something done.
Yeah, no problem, man.
All right, man. I'll talk to you soon.
All right, thank you. I'll see you over the weekend.
Absolutely. Talk to you soon. Who?
You called it one of these yet?
I called the one, and the last one that came in, I didn't even touch it. I was looking at, I was like, think like once I
Yeah,
leave.
I'll take it.
I had to count it all out and such though.
Just need some tuning.
There's nothing more than the fact that he's tripping. Depending on how much work needs to be done, we need to get that thing, like the ARV on it is yeah, it's pulled up right here. So the ARV is like one. If it's a 2-1, then don't cross over here. It's like I had it like 130 before I even sorted down to 2. These are nice and shipped. They're all the way out. You know, it's Texas. So these are for sale. So this good shit. I don't even think I said what I said before. Okay, 100. There was sold prior for, no, there's another one. The ARV is like 125 is what I picked up on it. He wants 125.
Where's he? Come down here. Did you get the letter?
I didn't check the question. You didn't get in touch with that lead?
No.
Scam.
Just send me back 500. I'll waive off 350 from your card.
Too fast.
I'll
I need to work harder.
just send me 500
Push it.
for now.
Okay.
But that 350 is interest bearing at 3% per day.
Per sec. Short, yep. I just sent you, well, you got that purchase contract.
See if I can sign it.
Yeah, we found some of the information to get it signed.
We talked to the one they get forward online.
Yeah, that's you told notes? Yeah, that's a 41 transactional loan. I'm checking out this other one.
It's 4 now.
Huh?
It's 4 now.
It's 4 now? Oh, yeah, like 4,
Okay.
yeah, 4 to 5. This is the Rosina Drive one.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh shit, that one's sold for 85,000. Or do you think it's sold here for 19 and rehabbed it back for that?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'm seeing I'll give you our price, well enough.
We talked to a realtor today about property in Alabama, PA.
Oh, the one you have?
Yeah, this morning, and just was like talking to her about comps, everything. She said it probably comps out to close to like 100 to about 10. She said, and I asked her, I said, like, what's the market like there for like cash buyers? Do you know any? She's like, I do, but there's very kind of few in the Alabama area. She's like, tell me about the property. which is priced at a center. So I gave her the whole scenario. It says the water main line's broken. It basically needs to be gutted. We need at least, I was like, if I'm going to do it out of good faith, I need at least 21 for it. It's like,
Right.
she's like, that's not going to work.
No.
She's like, I could get someone to probably buy this thing at 10 or 11,000. She's like, but if it needs to be gutted, she's like,
There's nothing to do.
Yeah. So I'm gonna call. I've got one more call out to one more realtor and 2 cash buyers. And if I don't get any good results from there, I'm just gonna cut them loose because they have foreclosure and I don't want to plug it.
Yeah. Well, when is the foreclosure?
You can't sell it to me for less than 17,500.
Right. I don't know what the fuck's up with the Homer Street one. You know what? One dude said, "Where's the Teller Street too?" He called about this the Teller Street one, and he was like, "You guys want how much for it?" And I was like, I told him, and he's like, "Ooh." He's like, "That's way overpriced for fucking Detroit." So like, these are deals nearby that are selling. So like, I don't think that like that fucking crazy at all. Oh, okay. It's fucking insane now. Because like we're not getting even after the price drop.
What the drop to?
50 $54,950. So paying your $8,000. Tomorrow I'm gonna I'm gonna call all the inquiries tomorrow. See what's up.
We'll learn something new about every little market. Like
Rosini Drive, we should be able to, looking at this now, like these things here.
Teller Street and this other one are going to sell. The question just is, for what price actually?
Right. For what price actually? The property just came in.
Oh, nice. I'll get my shot.
Mobile.
Yeah, I have it off national now.
It's just gonna know what that is. Is it an occupied? Yeah, an occupied. 3-2. I'm gonna look at launch. You wonder if this one? Not anybody again. So they only for a minute. I don't know price history. Let's see. Wow. What was it against Indiana? Why does this number look like it rings a bell? There's a 36. Where is Zoltan? I'm doing good, Josh. Hey, are you there? Hey, I'm sorry, you broke up there. I didn't hear what you said the past like 10 seconds. My apologies. Yes, sir. Which property are you referring to in Detroit? Yeah, I got 2 in that zip code. If you have an investor with your account, right? So if you want to request the address, they'll send it through. I just. Yep, got it. Yes, sir. So so typically because we just had this thing posted for about, I don't know, Friday, we're getting some bites on this. Would you consider them putting your fee on top of what we're charging? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. The only thing is, feel free to kind of send the information to your buyers. Just don't put it on any public sources. Send it only to private buyers is fine, and and then we should be good to go from there. We're getting a lot of properties out there in the Detroit area, so I'd love to partner along with some people as well. Got it. Got it. Yeah, yeah, and see what kind of feedback you're getting if you, because we're kind of new to Detroit, probably in the past 2 months or so, so we're still getting a feel of the area. Um, yep, yep. Ohio is a big market for us, but yeah, this one we have that, and then we have another property, same zip code as well. Just let me know what your buyer thinks of this. See if we can get something done. Pass my information along. How we want to do that. Um, as long as it's just to private, a private investor or such, we're all good. We can build a relationship out of it. All right, let's see what happens. I appreciate you, man. Talk to you soon.
person has finished recording, you may hang up. Your call. Hello.
Hello, Patricia.
Yes.
Hey, man, this is Austin Short giving you a call back.
Okay.
Is now still an okay time?
Pardon?
I said, is now still an okay time to talk?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, good. Well, Patricia, drum roll, I was able to get this approved. So I have some great news for you. One, like I already mentioned, no commissions or closing costs taken out of the number I give you. We're going to pay for all that. We can buy it as is, 30 to 45 days approximately by closing. And I was actually able to get you more than your bottom line. I was able to get this at $223,755.
Sounds good.
Yes, ma'am. So where should we go from here? I know you said you need your son to review it?
Contract for my son to read before I can sign it.
Sure. Okay. What is a good email address for you, Patricia?
Tall, TALLGRAN2 at gmail.com.
Okay.
Okay, there's no.
I can't do that.
What can't you do? Oh, my watch is off.
No worries. I heard it in the background there. I can get this out to you first thing, either late tonight or tomorrow morning. And I'll put my contact information. You have it here. If you or your son have any questions at all, don't hesitate to reach out. Okay. And then we'll get this ball rolling, and we'll touch base here shortly. I'll shoot you a text when we get this sent out to you. Okay.
Okay, so we're talking. What was the amount again, so I can tell my son who came back from the dentist?
Sure. Bottom line is $223,755.
Okay, I'll tell him.
Okay, perfect. That sounds good, Patricia.
He has a house that he hadn't been able to move, and that's why I bought this one.
Oh, right.
And apparently he's sold today.
Congrats.
Better days. Okay, I will get that. Save your number, and I can use this number 410-708-4041.
Exactly.
Okay, I will mark that as your phone number.
Perfect.
Okay, thank you.
All right, I'll talk to you soon, Patricia. Congratulations.
Okay, thank you very much. Bye-bye.
You're welcome. Goodbye. Yep. 223,755. It is extremely. I have to send her the agreement. And her son needs to review it. What happened with the one you got?
I texted them, told them I'd be calling, called twice, left voicemail.
Nothing. Wow.
Gave them 5 minutes when I texted.
We just got another one from Texas, from off market leads.
Nice. Ribbon?
Yeah, really. Let's see. 331 is the zest event. The zesty man. Floors have to be redone, kitchen needs work, new paint. It's 275. Okay, let's see what we got. So for the Rosita dry one, I just tagged you in a comment. I'm thinking maybe we could just maybe we could just do like a soft drop.
Is it owner occupied?
No, it's vacant, completely vacant and unlocked. So like with like the Google Photos essentially,
Yeah.
and just put together and listed it like, so we got at 4,000 listed at. I had it then pulled up. The lowest flip sold for 21. So I said we listed it like 15, maybe 17,500, and just schedule a walkthrough, photos coming soon kind of thing.
Yeah, I think like 15, 1500, 15,500.
Yeah, I think so too. So,
Alright, so just take pictures offline basically.
yeah, that's what I would rock with. What? Okay.
Forwarded to voicemail.
Hello.
Hey, this is Austin Short giving you a call back here.
Hey, Austin, how are you?
I'm doing well. And I'm sorry I didn't see a contact saved.
Okay.
Is this William? I think it came through as
No, my name is Ken Williams.
Ken Williams. Ken, nice to meet you, Ken.
You as well.
And what can I do for you today, sir?
There's a house at 15570 Tower.
Yes, sir.
Do you have a video of that house again?
We do.
Do you have a video of the entire? I saw it once, and then I couldn't find it anymore. I was wondering if you could send that to me.
Yeah, could I just text it over to you?
And I'd like to know what I could see the inside.
Yeah, certainly. We could definitely schedule something out there. What are you thinking?
Whatever's good for you. I'm got nothing going this week. Looking at houses and the insides of houses. So.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll send you the video as well. Maybe we can schedule a walkthrough if you want. We'll be getting a decent amount of interest. We just put this up today. We only have one verbal right now at the time, but it's fair game. So we're ready to get this thing going.
Okay. Let me ask you, have you heard anyone mention the University District? Is that the University District Hall?
No, I have not had that mentioned to me.
Okay. What is the cross street of it? Can you tell me? I know it's taller, but do you
Sure
know?
thing. Yep. Yeah, I'll pull it right up. Bear with me. Yeah, our backyard is Pennsylvania We like to take things down where we can, but this one's just a little out of reach of the projects we have going on. But we're going to, of course, capitalize on every opportunity that we can. Midland Street is the cross street.
Midland, okay. I think
It's right above, what is this, Route 10?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
And it's not far off from University District. I mean, it's just one block.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's perfect. Okay, that's what I wanted to know. That's a pretty good area.
Yeah, it seems great. It's a decent it's a full rehab. I'll say that. But the numbers support this thing entirely.
Okay. Yeah, get me in there. Let me take a look at it.
Yeah, let me send you this YouTube video. Can I just text you this phone number?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, perfect.
Let me ask you, do you have I'm particularly interested in anything in Detroit and surrounding area. Do you have anything else in Detroit?
We do. I'll send you a video walkthrough for that property we have as well.
That would be great.
It's actually right up the street. So I'll send this over to you now. They're both great properties.
Okay, what street is that? What street is that one?
That's on Homer Street.
Homer, okay.
Yep.
Yeah, send that to me.
Sure thing.
And for sure, without a doubt, anything you have in the surround. I mean, Detroit, I can move to Detroit, that's fine. But anything in the suburbs, I can move even better.
Sure. Now, do you prefer any types of flips in particular? What do you usually look for?
Yeah, I prefer free ones if you got them of those. Anything like just suburban properties, I can do all day.
Right.
I mean, when I say suburban, I'm not talking about like West Bloomfield, average houses have $1 million. So obviously you don't have. Well, I'm not saying you don't have them, but not too many households have them. But there's smaller cities like Ecorse, Redford is a real good city. Oak Park, all those cities. I move those all the time.
Got it.
Cool.
Well, then I trust your feedback on the area. Let me know what you think about it, and if everything kind of checks out. We can get you in there as well if everything kind of checks out to you. Let me know what you think where you want to be at, and we can kind of go from there, Kenneth.
Okay.
Hey man, I appreciate it.
All right, I will take a look at the videos, and as I said, let me know when you get me in this.
Yes, sir.
Okay, sounds good.
Absolutely. I'll talk to you soon, Kenneth.
Okay, thanks.
All right, thanks, sir. Goodbye.
Hello, you've reached Deborah Block. It's Lucky. I'm not available to take your call. Keep your call. Hello, you've reached Deborah Block. It's Lucky. I'm not available to take your call. If you're calling about Medicaid insurance or funeral insurance, I am not interested, so you don't have to leave me a message. Anybody else, you're welcome to leave your name and number, and I'll get back to you just as soon as I can. God bless. Have a great day. Take care. Bye.
Hey, Deborah, this is Austin Short giving you a call. You spoke with my team over at Mayhill Homes about selling your property there on Ramona Circle a bit earlier, and I'm the partner here who likes to buy properties in that area. So give me a call back. I'd love to discuss the details, get a better understanding of what you're looking to get done here, and see if we're a good fit for each other. My number is 410-708-4041.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, David, this is Austin Short. Hey, we talked last week regarding your property there. I think it was Thursday. Yeah, we chatted. I sent you over an email with the two options that you qualified for as far as us purchasing that place. Give me a call back. Let me know what kind of questions you had. If you're giving us any thought and consideration. We're really interested. Kind of running tight here because we know it's the start of July. We have room to buy about 4 more properties over the next 3 weeks. So I just want to make sure I can get you in and get you qualified for this offer still. Give me a call back, 410-708-4041. Hello, this is Austin.
Hi, yes. This is Deborah Velasquez.
Hey, Deborah.
Call.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. How are you doing today, Deborah?
I'm blessed, thank you. How are you?
I'm too blessed to be stressed. I cannot complain, Deborah. But yeah, I'm not sure if you got a chance to listen to my voicemail or if you saw my text. You spoke with my team earlier over at Mayhill Homes.
At where?
You spoke with my team at Mayhill Homes about selling your property there on Ramona Circle.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and I was just calling because I'm the partner who kind of handles this side of things. I was looking to buy in that area here. Are you still looking to sell?
Yes, I am.
Okay, and what are you looking to get for the property, Deborah?
265 to 275.
Okay. All right, and Deborah, so tell me a little bit about what's going on.
Actually, we're wanting to relocate. We want to leave town. We want to move it not too far away to Libel.
The Bible?
Yeah, it's like about, I don't know, 40 miles, 30 miles, somewhere, 30 miles.
Got it, got it. And when were you looking to relocate?
We're hoping by October 1st we can have everything closed out and deal and then make an offer for this house that we found. We'd like to move and sit out there.
Oh, you found another house down there already?
Yes,
Okay. All right. And so, Deborah, tell me, how long have you been looking to sell?
actually we just started
Mm-hmm.
about a month ago.
Okay.
We just decided, we're just kind of set up the phone market. It's not the quiet little town it used to be, growing too much, out of space or terrible, but
Right.
I mean, we live in, this is the good part of town where we live. It is quiet down this way, except for the big apartment complex across the road. It's all college.
Right. Right.
But it's just that market as a whole is changed, and it's not only like it used to be.
Sure.
So we just want to make it change. And I've got a couple of relatives that live in Live Oak, and they're very happy down there. They said it's really quiet, crime level low, so that's a good thing for us.
Yeah. Yes. Certainly. So you've been trying to sell for a month, and what's kind of been going on? Any reason it hasn't sold yet?
I have just had like 10 different people call me,
Right.
and I've had 2 cash offerings, and there's this one was 250, and the other was like 255 something. And I said that this is a little short of what I wanted. And other people I have with on the 11th, which I don't know if you ever heard of Fox. They're going to give me a call, and I got another one tomorrow that's going to give me a call. So I haven't signed contracts with nobody. I've made no promises to nobody.
Right.
Just telling them what I want, and if they can meet it, fine. Like I told you, if the one for this week says, okay, we'll take it to that, then, it says, I'm not committed to anybody. I'm honest about everything that needs to be repaired and what's going on. Like I told them, I said, I'm not, don't come in here looking to surprise it, because you're going to already know what's going on and what has to be fixed and everything.
So what's how is the condition of the place?
Actually, we have flood, so it only affected the kitchen, the little washroom area, the tile and the linoleum had to be removed, and those 4 little tiles in the dining area part, and it messed up the living room floor. So I have those, I don't know what you call them, the wood panels, laid, and so they're kind of, they used to see like on the side, like it's on the cardboard kind of looking.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
those areas were messed up. And some of the, what do you call it, race sports are going to have to be replaced or let the contain them real good in the barn. And there's a door frame into the laundry room on the left-hand side that that's using up real bad with the water. So that's what have to be fixed. The what do you call it? The house is concrete. Okay, so
Okay.
all the floors are all concrete everywhere. My bathroom also I had a hot water leak, and I was out of state and didn't know about it. So it kind of messed up the little corner of the shower on the very bottom, not inside. I'm talking about the frame to the door that goes into a walk-in closet. And unfortunately, I'm in a pile of wheelchairs, so I can't back up into the corner of there's a big tub, one of those deep tubs in there, and I backed up into the wall of it and broke off a little piece of the concrete there too. And also we had to pull out more than half of the linoleum in there. But we don't have any water leaks anymore. We don't have any roofing problems. We got a new jet put in the back. There's a little pool, well, not a pool, a pond that is kind of between the deck and the house. It's really nice, but right now it's covered up because we've been having really bad weather over here. And a lot of debris has been flying. As a matter of fact, it's been so bad, somebody's, where they put their plants under the cover them on, they have those covers, the whole little shed, I guess you could say, flew all the way into our yard.
Oh, wow.
We couldn't figure out where it came from. I asked all the neighbors, they said, no, it's not mine, it's not mine. So, somebody claimed it. But our backyard is all fenced in. There's one door for the entrance. It's closed all the way around. What else? I think we got about all it is.
Yeah.
We're done, whatever.
Right. So have you guys considered, fixing the place up and then selling it?
Well, we thought about that too. And actually, the city said I could apply for a home loan, but the home repair. But then they put a hold on the house because you have to have for so long after that before they let the lien up on it.
Right.
I don't want to wait, 6 months, a year, to have to move. I'm 70 years old. My husband is 65, and neither one of us are in that great of health. We kind of want to start over somewhere, just being alone. We have my brother lives with us, and our younger son staying. We're too old to be taking care of others.
Right.
Or it's time for us to take care of ourselves. We can't do it.
Yeah.
We have dogs. I mean, they're my love. So the only children I have to me right now. So we just found a house that has a huge backyard and it was a running room everywhere. So
I see.
that was a plus for us too. But other than that, that's the only reason that's what's going on.
Have you guys, I get it. I see where you're coming from. I appreciate you sharing. Especially that home loan situation, you're right, you have to wait time. That if I'm understanding correctly, that timeline just doesn't work with you two, right?
No.
I see. Okay. And you probably don't is it an option to use your own, funds to do the repairs? Do you have any idea how much it would cost?
Yeah, I think the last person I talked to said it would be about 25 to 30,000. And we don't know.
Yeah, 30,000. That's a lot. So I'm trying to really work my numbers here. I mean, and see what's going on. It's a 3-bedroom, 2-bath, right?
Yeah, 2 full.
2 full baths. Okay, it costs 30,000. There's not much that's been selling nearby. It looks like the market's really slowed down around where you're at. I think you mentioned that.
Yeah, but it's going to come up quick because from this August, I think, they can start trying to buy houses all up in this area right away because the college, when the college restarts again, like in August, at the end of July, they start selling houses out. This was crazy.
Right.
We got offered back to too, and we weren't ready to move. So we said, no, we're just gonna hold on. Now we think we should have sold. I got a really good offer. That went for 280,000.
When was that?
That was last summer.
Oh, right.
Over a year ago.
Yeah, interest rates were not quite as high as they were today. Right. Have you thought about selling it with a realtor?
Well, I have a friend, actually, the guy that helped us get, and I was going to talk to him and see what he said. If you can get that for me, then I'll probably go ahead and go with him. But I haven't talked to him in a while, so I'm going to give him a call to find out.
Right.
But I've already told these other 2 people that I would talk to them, see what they have to say, and I don't want to go back on my word with them. So
Sure.
I don't want to say, no, I'm sorry, no, I decided to go over there.
Yeah.
So they've been communicating with me back and forth for about 2 or 3 weeks now.
Yeah.
So,
And if you were to go with a realtor and say you were able to get 265 after the closing costs, both realtor commissions and stuff, about 9-10%, about what it averages total. That puts you. I'm sure you already ran these numbers, but that puts you at about 238 net cash in your pocket for the realtor. And what do
I
you,
guess I should have taken that offer of 250,000 last week.
yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm going to see really what I can do here. It's just, I don't know. What do you think the property's worth in perfect condition? What do you think it would be worth today?
I would say about, I'd say about 295.
In perfect condition?
300.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's about what I'm getting on my end. So
Yeah, we all are going through the market price and stuff right now. So,
right.
So, but if you really look at the house and the way it is, it's a big house. A big TV, a lot of room, a whole lot of room. They're really nice. Houses down in this area. And the neighborhood's a real good neighborhood. No violence and stuff down here. And so, I
Right.
think that's what all of us down here look at. We're like, now it's asking for rates of math and want to give something this much. I talked to a few of my neighbors and they were thinking about selling too, but because they could offer real low on the cash price too. Yeah, but, well, that's you can just keep on coming and just keep praying.
Right.
That's the only thing that makes the final decision.
What
I trust in him.
Right. What I'm concerned for you, Deborah, is this. So, like, if it's worth, I'm gonna walk you through just kind of how how we do things and how all cash buyers will do it, just so you have the right expectations. Okay, so if it's 295 in perfect condition, okay, so how I would do the math from there, especially if I have to cover closing costs on the front end, with you, but then I also have to pay closing costs when I go to resell the place. You know what I mean? Right. So at 295 and minus out the $30,000 in repairs, that puts me at 265,000. And then, for both closing costs, we're not going to go through an agent, but 265,000 times, say, about 10-11% will be at 31,000. So that puts me at 231. Okay, and if I were to, my point is that I'm going to be, if I got to sell this place, I'd have to get it at 231 to break even, to not even make any profit or consider, the interest rate I got to pay on my money. So if you have somebody who's telling you they can do 250, I would just be wary of that, because I don't see in any world where they could, get you 250 and actually make it happen and not let you down. Because you couldn't expect them to make more money, you know what I mean? So if they're saying 250, that's a bit high. I mean, if it was 295 though, and typically we like to make about 15% or after we resell it and fix it all the way up. And I mean, for an investor like myself or the other people you talk to, you're going to be closer to that 200,000 mark.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I just want to wait and talk to the rest and see what they have to say.
Yeah.
Let's talk real good about it. So I was told them, I said, well, please don't look out. I said, I'll give you a call back.
Well, I'm saying, I'm not saying that's where I'm at, Deborah. I don't even know. It's just to give you the expectation that if somebody tries to sell you the dream of a certain number that sounds really good, and then you go under contract, and the next thing you know, in 30 days they back out, that's what I don't want to happen to you. So I just want you to have kind of the proper expectations, right?
Yeah, the guy that offered me the 250 told me, okay, well, you better think about this, because sometimes some of these people they'll tell you, yeah, I'm going to get the phone and so forth. But then at the end, they back up and say, no, I'm sorry, you got to charge this, you got to charge that. He says, we don't do all of it. So,
right.
So, okay, he said, well, I'll keep that in mind then.
Right.
So I don't have to pay closing, I don't have to pay nothing. They cover all the fees with everything.
Yeah, Yep, we do that as well. So we pay all the closing costs. We'll buy it exactly as is. If you have certain things you want to move out, but then you want to leave some junk behind, we'll clean it all out. No worries. I mean, for an offer like that, if I was actually really able to get something done within 30 days, closing maybe 45, you said by October, so we have a little bit of time. What's the least you could do for me?
Well, I'm sorry.
If we paid the closing cost and all of that, no commissions taken out, and closing your date of preference, is 250 the lowest you can do?
Definitely, without a doubt.
Okay. Well, Deborah, this is I'm gonna run my numbers on my end. I'll shoot you a text back and I'll give you a call. I'll see exactly what our number is, what our offer is. I wish you the best outcome. Maybe I'm not a good fit for you, and I want this to be the best outcome for you either which way. So
okay.
Let me run my numbers and then I'll get back to you. I'll let you know what I can. You're talking to a couple other people between now and a couple days, you said?
Yes, I have, I think tomorrow I have one, and then on the 11th, I know I definitely have one. She was actually the first person who called me, but we never did talk Monday because we talked about it. So recently I sent her, she had asked me what I was looking at, and I told her 265, 275 somewhere.
Right.
She said, okay. So I didn't hear her from days, and I called her, or I texted her. I said, if you're not interested, let me know so I can let this go and continue with what I'm doing. She said, no, we're definitely interested. Okay, so we want to get closer to your, I guess, like, instead of waiting, like, doing it now, get closer to, like, June or July 11th, July, August, September, and they can close at the end of September, and within 60 days or something like that. I said, okay, that's fine. We'll do that. So I'm going to wait and see what she says
Okay.
on the 11th. Hopefully that it'll go my way. And if it doesn't, well, I said I always have that other 250 to fall back. Actually, he said 250. I said, okay.
So let me ask you this. What number would I have to get approved? Not saying I can, but what number would I have to get approved today for you to be willing to move forward on something?
I'd say 260. That's it.
So if I could come up with 260, then we could get something done, and you wouldn't have to have those other conversations.
All right.
Okay. Well, let me see what I can do, Deborah. I really appreciate this conversation and you being transparent and give me all the details here. I'll see what I can do over on my end and give you a call back, Deborah. Maybe
Okay.
probably before 5:30 or 6 o'clock. Oh, well, I'm Eastern Standard Time, so that's 4:30, 5 o'clock for you. I'll call sometime around then.
Okay. Sounds good.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Uh-huh. Bye-bye.
Bye, Deborah. Yo,
Hey, how
hey,
you doing?
good. How are you? You having your thing?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Sir.
cool, cool.
I took a meeting nap.
And how was that?
It was delicious.
Nice.
I deposited the check. I haven't seen if it went through yet.
Yeah, probably take a while. Probably take a couple days.
Yeah. I'll hit you with that bread when it does.
All good. You can deduct whatever out of it too.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah. I spent money today too.
Do you still have my Discover?
Yeah, I noticed that when I stopped the sheets, I was thankful that I still had it too.
Well, can you just keep track of everything you spent?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
All right, got a note out. Let me. I can share the note with you. You there? You there?
Yeah, I hear you. You said you got a note out. Yeah.
Yep.
Please leave your message for. Please leave your message for.
Able to work a lot of
sorry, mailbox is full. To send an SMS notification, press
Please leave your message for
Cheryl Dorsey.
Hey Cheryl, this is Austin. We talked about 2 hours ago, but you were just sitting down and having lunch. I know you've been busy all day, but I have the property pulled up on this side. I was checking some things out. Give me a call back. Super interested in purchasing it. And I know you talked to my team earlier, so let's follow up. I'm sure you came across the tax assessed value. If you need any other information from me, let me know. But let's have a conversation, see if we're a good fit for each other. My number is 410-708-4041. Easy. Eustace.
Yes.
Hey, man, this is Austin Short. How's the day treating you?
Oh, good. How are you?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Eustace, I just was about to head out for the day, but I wanted to just get back with you. I know it's been a couple of days. Did you get my text messages and about the information we discussed?
Yeah, I did get some of your text messages. Yes, and then we're still discussing with my wife, and
I see.
we're going there. We're flying there on the 25th to go and take out our furniture.
Okay.
And before then, to discuss, we'll look at the options you gave me.
Sure thing.
It's more attractive to just transfer the lease, the mortgage over to you,
Right.
which means I'll get more cash.
Yep.
And before we get there, the closing would have to be done in Alabama, right?
Well, no, I can send a notary out to you wherever you're at.
So we don't have to physically be, how
Together.
the closing we get together.
Yeah, we don't have to be together.
Documents. No.
No, so we can do closings in separate locations. I'm up north right now. I'm in Pennsylvania. I'll be in Ohio in the coming weeks. So we can send a mobile notary for the closing. We can send that to wherever you're at. We'll just pay for that through the closing company, and we'll just send it out to where you need to be. We'll send a notary out to us, and then we can get it wrapped up.
And then obviously you give me a bank check.
Exactly. So you would get a check from, because it's going to be a remote notary and we're not closing at the office, like the closing office. They would mail you your check overnight.
Okay.
Because the notary isn't authorized to hold that check because they're just contracted out by the closing company. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. So we probably want to do this once we pick out our furniture. We want to do that, and then beginning August 1st, then we turn over the house over to you.
August 1st. Okay. So in the meantime, a little bit about how the process works. It takes me about 2 to 3 weeks to really process the paperwork. The steps really go like this. We would get an agreement in place. The sooner the better. And then once that agreement is in place, just electronically signed, at that point, we would then get all the title work completed, make sure all the ducks are in a row. I transfer the money into the title company. And then if you're saying around August, the first week of August, you want to close, then we would close. So that's the time frame. We'd want to get an agreement put into place first so I can get all, everything working on my end and then go from there.
Okay. All right. We'll reach out to you once we have to agree how much it will be. We have
Correct. Exactly. So
we
can have that conversation. I'm open to that dialogue whenever it's necessary. If you want to talk to me, you and your wife, I'm perfectly fine with that.
All right. Then I'll get in touch with you as before the 3 weeks.
Okay.
Over. Okay.
Sure, that works. I want to make sure I'm understanding you correctly. So you're picking up furniture in about 3 weeks?
Yes.
Okay. So ideally, I guess what I'm saying is that if we didn't get an agreement put into place by, say we did it the day you got your furniture, let's say 3 weeks from now, the 21st, then we probably wouldn't be able to close until the 2nd or 3rd week of August, right? So if you want to close sooner, we would just have to figure out all the numbers prior, and we can make adjustments prior to closing if need be, but we just have to get title opened and things of that nature to make sure everything is, all the ducks are in a row, T's are crossed, I's are dotted.
All right. I don't know what happened because all of a sudden on my television, the advertisement comes in. If you want to sell your house, I'll buy it for cash. I don't know. Before I talked to you, I wasn't getting those commercials, but now they're like every every 5 minutes it shows up, and I just kind of don't listen
That's
to it.
that's odd.
That's odd because I think somebody told me that sometimes they monitor everything we do, everything we say, even Alexa in my house. Maybe she picked up me and my wife discussing about it.
Or maybe I've heard that too.
Yeah, I read it somewhere that we are no longer, in private because your TV has a camera and it has a mic, it can listen to what you're talking about
Yeah,
and then cater their commercials based on what you're talking about.
I read I watched a movie about that actually.
Oh,
It is true.
yeah. So, I don't know. I'd have to figure out how to turn off that mic.
Yeah, you just gotta be able to turn it off, I guess.
So,
So why don't
in the next 2 weeks, I'll be able
perfect.
to get a clear picture of what you want to do.
Sure, perfect. That works. Give me a call. I'll follow up if I don't hear from you in a couple weeks, and we can just have open discussion. Make sure this is a good fit before we put anything in writing, and then go from there.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome, Ulysses. I'll talk to you soon.
Yeah, bye bye.
What's up, Daisy? Daisy?
Hello?
Hey, Deborah.
Hello?
Hey, Deborah, this is Austin Short calling from earlier.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I just want to give you a call as promised. I was able to get our number back. And this is, I'll just put it like this. I'm not going to be able to be at the number you need to be at, Deborah, and I know you have a lot of conversations to have. We are interested in the place, but we're just a bit off. What I would like to do is leave the door open. If anything changes, those conversations don't go well with the other buyers that you have, give us a call. We'd love to get this done. We're confident in getting this done, but we'll just at a little bit different of a price.
What is the difference of the price?
To confidently say I can absolutely get this done in 30 days, I'd have to be around 237,500.
No.
Yeah.
Okay, well, thank you anyway.
Sure, absolutely,
Have a
Deborah.
nice day.
You too.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
need to.
Mm-hmm.